one's for the weirdos. Day trader in a tie-dye jumpsuit and a gutter punk kid with the neck tattoo.
Hey, everybody, how's it going? It's Ace. Hopefully you're doing well. Here we are, another Friday night. Not sure what's going on tonight. But I appreciate you guys being here to enjoy the fun. I'll get started in a sec, so just for now, thanks for being here. It means a lot. Let's see. I'll send out another call, see what happens. Damn. Let's see. Let's see here. Still did not make even. If you didn't know, I was working on these Arkham trope AR challenges, and they're just, they're just bad. Let me give our friend another call, Leo. And if they don't respond, I'm gonna go, probably gonna set up plan B then. Hey, Sapphire. Or maybe that's old, I'm not sure. That's old. Oh yeah, that's old, never mind.
Justin Clark on the saxophone, everybody.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Ah, boy. Alright. Set up plan B then. Or at least an interim for now. It, Hmm. Check the old Steam Deck real fast. Also, make sure I'm not attached to. Nope, we're good. Okay. Hmm. Alright, I got an idea. Yeah, I got an idea. So what I shall do for now, at least. Yeah, I'll just watch them on YouTube for now. And then I'll give it till 7. If nothing happens, if I don't get any message by 7, we could just finish MGS4 tonight. Yeah. So we'll give it a bit of time. So yeah, I'll give it a bit of time and we'll see what happens.
Hey there, champ. How's it going? Not great. We're in an active war zone, if you couldn't tell. Tell me about it. These Uber delivery fees are basically war crimes, and I would know. So, do you guys have Qdoba yet? Oh, I don't have time for this. I gotta get out of here before the Australians finish me off. What are you talking about? There's no one over there. What? Then who shot me? Oh, that? That would be a can of piss.
What?
What? It's late 1915.
Huh?
World War I is ramping up intensity, and Anzac forces are not feeling the whole great part of the Great War. 80,000 of them are cornered in Gallipoli, the Ottomans ready to finish them officially, and their only hope to survive was to evacuate expeditiously. But there was one glaring issue with the retreat. If the Ottomans were to notice, it was predicted they would send up to 30,000 men from the land down under to the land down 6 feet under. So they came up with a nifty plan to pull off this miracle evacuation. What if they retreated by not doing so, or more specifically, convince the Ottomans that they were still having a grand old time playing in their trenches, all whilst actually scurrying to their comfy metal floats. To help pull off this ghost army masquerade was the wondrous drip rifle. Not that kind. Essentially working from home, but without the Clash of Clans in your underwear part, a drip rifle was a gun that was rigged with a delayed firing mechanism consisting of 2 cans and a bit of string. The top can would be filled with water and slowly drip into the bottom one until Isaac Newton took the wheel and pulled the trigger with a nerd magic of gravity. However, given the fact that fresh water was rather scarce for Anzacs in Gallipoli, there's a non-zero chance that some of these cans were given the old golden shower treatment to operate, making it undoubtedly some of the finest work ever graced by Australian hands. Other than
We meant that in the literal sense of piss. Oh. So it's like, no, you didn't get shot by a human. That's a piss fired bullet. That's Lord, that's crazy. That's something else. That's That's some crazy work you got there, Jethro.
Yours truly. Therefore, after the rear guard set up a bunch of these with dummies and smoked a platoon's worth of cigarettes each to make the trenches appear full of men, or trains, they were able to safely evacuate with remote gunfire masking their withdrawal from the Ottomans, who were none the wiser. But anyway, that is a Tarantino amount of blood behind you, so one could say, you're in for a bad time. Today we're learning about wacky war tactics, yet again.
No animals are harmed in making this video. Kelly,
I watch you while you
let me get some water though. All this is going.
sleep. Or at least I could be with the new limited edition Blue Jay figure. I just couldn't get my fix of breaking and entering last time, so I barged back into the U2's lab to cook up this dashing little scallywag. Complete with a tricorn hat, bandana, and cannon, this vinyl figure is perfect for all your whimsical pirate needs, and definitely does not contain a radio transmitter. It took a few prototypes to get right, finding the right orphan meat is hard after all, but nevertheless, we were able to come up with a stunning swashbuckling Blue Jay to honor the channel's pirate phase earlier this year. U2's gave me complete creative input over not only the design of the figure, but the box design itself, meaning every crack, crevice, and vaguely threatening language was strategically crafted by yours truly. I didn't think they'd let me say this. Those wonderful U2 servants really went all out with this one, and it's honestly the second coolest thing I've ever received after your mom's number, but it's only available for a limited time, so if you want to complete your Blue Jay U2's jar collection or send me even more videos of you torturing my merchandise, click the link in the description to snag yours before it's gone forever. And now, back to the video. Now, in my last installment, I talked about how the Persians defeated Egypt at Pelusium by using cats, a story with shaky reliability that others rightfully called me out on. That thumbnail was a joke, by the way. Since then, I've redoubled my efforts into verifying the accuracy of stories and disclosing when their reliability can't be fully determined. Ancient history is always a blurry topic after all, and while this first story takes place around the same time as the Battle of Pelusium, the tale of cat warfare was first reported 700 years after the fact and only comes from a single source. Today's story has two. Ancient China, the spring and autumn period, also known as history's first battle royale, with something like 200 states vying for power, including the Qi, or the fancy Qi, or the letter E. When they weren't competing for a name that sounded the most like a Pokemon with brain damage, they spent their time kickstarting many major philosophies, such as Confucianism to guide people on morality, or Taoism to guide hippies on their first tattoos. But above all, these Chinese states enjoyed their art, like war. The Art of War by Sun Tzu is potentially written during this period, a military text made famous for its revolutionary tactical advice like, give your soldiers food, and think before you move. This priceless knowledge was studied by Helu, the king of Wu, who utilized it along with the legendary man himself to squad up and wage wars, cranking 90s on his neighbors trying to clutch that dub. And the next stop on his way to a victory royale was his demure neighbor down south. I did it. But at what cost? Upon hearing of the death of its leader, Helu seized the opportunity to wage war on the state of Yue as it was transitioning to its new king, Goizhan. So with their crosshairs set, the state of Wu prepared for their invasion. Alright boys, before we go, let's just check our little manual here. Food. Make sure to bring food, guys. Genius. Of course. I love swallowing objects. And it looks like we need something called fire. Fire? What that? Oh, it like air, but when angry. Oh. Yeah, oh, you mean bad touch. Excellent. And we also need candy for every soldier. Wait, this ink is fresh. Who wrote this? Maybe it's a new update. While being invaded by the local superpower with a military influenced by one of the most legendary generals of all time was a less than ideal way to celebrate a new promotion, Goizhan was nonetheless determined to resist. But fighting such a renowned military required some cunning. It required some wit. It required a cutthroat mentality. Wait, that's it! Taking my advice a bit too literally, in one battle, Goizhan, quote, sent 3 waves of convicted criminals toward the Wu front lines, where, with a great shout, they proceeded to cut their own throats. Now, different sources claim that they were actually soldiers willing to die instead of criminals, but either way, the goal here, other than giving me content, was to leave the Wu forces stupefied and intimidated. However, I can see this plan easily backfiring.
That's right! We're fucking crazy! You better surrender!
Holy shit, sir! I don't think I could fight them! This is insane! Hold on, Corporal. Just hold on. What's a corporal? Oh my god, that's insane!
Haha, that it is!
Could you imagine how scary it would be if they did that again?
Again?
That's right. We're demented. B Squadron, show 'em.
No, don't do it.
Oh, the humanity! What eldritch horrors awaits if these demons were to descend upon us? Horror indeed! I just might surrender if they did that yet again. Right.
Oh.
Fuck. Squadron C, show these men before the eyes of our gods what we're capable of.
Why would
Sweet
you keep
heavens!
doing
My
it,
men
bro?
are truly cowering in fear. As they should. Now, if they were to show us yet another time, but unfortunately for them, the Art of War didn't cover what to do if the enemy soldiers fucking killed themselves. So when the UA forces launched a surprise attack from another direction, the stunned soldiers were promptly defeated. As with
I mean, what on earth could you possibly do in that situation? It was. So what happened? Well, it's the craziest thing. They just started slitting their own throat. That is that's crazy. I don't know what to do there. Also try Stregorex. I'm not sure if Halo is going to be happening tonight because we haven't had any word from Cyber yet on what's going on. So we may have to do something else. So we'll but anyway.
all ancient history, a certain amount of faith is required when learning about its stories. However, I'm more inclined to believe this tale, as its sources are often considered some of the most trustworthy in ancient history, and the tale is recounted by Sinology experts today. Cutting one's throat was a rather common way to commit suicide after all, and because death was viewed quite differently around this time, the soldiers may have believed their sacrifice would be rewarded in the afterlife. And if they had been criminals, some theorize their families may have been threatened to ensure their compliance. And you know, not like run over to the other side. I spent a lot of time tracking down, verifying, and independently translating various sources. Shout out to Kevin's dad. So if any YouTubers are looking to make some content, I hope they are satisfied with this disclosure.
Ooh.
That was a joke, by the way. As for the defeated King Helu, he was mortally wounded in the Battle of the Deep Throat. Cuts, but lived long enough to tell his son and soon-to-be king to never forget about Yue. And so, holding his dying father's hand, his son made a vow. He was never gonna give Yue up, never gonna let Yue down. Jumping forward 100 years, we have the Persian Empire at the top of their game. They've been balling around the peasants of the Fertile Crescent and are now the largest empire by any assessment. With the recovery of Egypt, an economy full of riches, the future was looking bright for little old Persia's business. You know, so long as a Greek boy with a city naming habit doesn't come along. It's 334 BC, and the Persian Empire is being invaded by a man so legendary, so monumental, that his world-altering conquest and exploits would forever land him with the name Alexander the Great.
Yep,
That is, unless you subscribe to my theory. Yeah, I don't know, he's weirdly close with that cavalry commander. Probably not the only saddle he's riding. Call me crazy, but I just don't think Alexander is straight. What was that? Duh, I was just saying that Alexander is great. What's going on over here, babe? Alex? Ah, Hephaestion. Finished getting that city named after me? Which one? Alexandria? Alexandria? Or Alexandria? Alexandria. Oh, yes, paperwork's been submitted. Excellent. Oh, hey, Alexander the Great. Make sure to write that one down. A few years in, and Alexander's been slapping around Darius pretty good. And after taking over modern-day Turkey, it was time to plan their next move. Alright, that was a great victory. Now for diplomacy. Go further east, that's a fantastic idea. No, sir, should we not engage the Persians in negotiations so as to not overextend ourselves and risk hemorrhaging our forces against the largest empire known to man? Oh, my sweet Clythius. No. Alexander was determined to push further east, conquering the whole of Persia. But first, he knew he had to secure his supply lines from the danger of the Persian navy, making him the second military mastermind in history to uncover the divine wisdom, soldier need food. And to achieve this security and control the Mediterranean, the city of Tyre needed to fall. There was just one small problem with that though. Alright, Tyre should be right around here. Oh. Looks like it's an island, sir. But what if it wasn't? What? Without a strong enough navy of his own, Alexander decided that peninsulas were in fashion and ordered his men to throw fuckloads of rocks in the water to build a land bridge all the way to the fortified island of Tyre. However, this would be no easy project. The island was supported by a navy, surrounded by lofty walls, and was a whole kilometer off the coast. But impregnable wasn't a word Alexander liked hearing. This will be a monument.
I like that thought process, just as a because it's just funny. Because it's like, well, it's by the sea. How are we gonna get it? I've got an idea. We'll make a rock bridge. But sir, wouldn't they just shoot us from the land? Build the rock bridge! Oh, okay.
Task, not to mention the city is near impregnable. Hey, I have no problem impregnating. I'm the king of Macedonia after all. Right. So anyway, if we want this to work, we're gonna have to figure out how to get it up. Who told you that? That was one time, Clythius. Is Mary running that bitch mouth again? No, sir, I'm sorry. Please, don't be too hard on me. I have no problem getting hard. Call him Alexander Deflate. What was that? I said you're Alexander the Great. You have a magnificent cock, sir. Now, chucking enough rocks in the ocean.
Alexander Deflate. Ooh, See, that's just one of those times when you piss off your wife, and now the word's going out to everybody.
You're Alexander the Great. You have a magnificent cock, sir. Now, chucking enough rocks in the ocean to build a causeway wide enough to shove multiple siege towers out towards our great lord Cthulhu is quite the exhausting task. But luckily for Alexander, there were plenty of local hands perfectly capable of carrying rocks nearby, and they were just too excited to help. All that's needed now is a bountiful supply of rocks. Well, these aren't being used. The Tyrians saw them toiling away, planting rocks and sticks in the water, and decided to help out by supplying some of their own. And while I'm sure the gesture was appreciated, their aid had the unfortunate side effect of spray painting the bridge red. Alexander, not vibing with this design direction, built a palisade to protect the workers, along with 2 siege towers at the end of the bridge. However, the Tyrians, much like George Bush, were determined to destroy the 2 towers, so they stuffed a few ships with incendiary materials and crashed them into the structures, burning them to the ground. But Alexander was rather skeptical of this. Triremes can't melt wooden beams after all, so he decided to build yet another, even wider causeway from a second location on the mainland. And why shouldn't he? I mean, the volunteers are practically boiling with excitement after all. Surely he couldn't fail this time. We are talking about the mastermind that solved the Gordian knot. So this is the Gordian knot? It's impossible to untie. Oh, impossible, you say? Yeah, it has to be. It's holding a suspended load of concrete over an orphanage. So you're saying it'd take a true hero to untie it, huh? No, ideally it should not be messed with. Oh, sweet Jesus! Yeah, Aristotle was my teacher. But a bridge wasn't going to be enough on its own. Alexander needed ships, lots of them. And luckily for him, he had just captured a bunch of Phoenician cities with naval fleets just sitting around collecting dust when they could be collecting skulls. So he rounded them up and brought them to the island. The siege dragged on, the Macedonians slaving away with naval protection, while the Tyrians provided them some public theater with volunteers from the audience. Things would eventually come to an end when the Macedonians overwhelmed the Tyrians by attacking from both man-made land and sea. And finally, after the great Alexander gloriously conquered the city, cementing yet another story in his legacy that would sculpt the cultural transcending legend of a truly magnificent man, he was able to stand tall atop his prize. And sell the women and children to slavery, crucifying 2,000 of the few surviving men. As they say, another epic victory for the OG. Who says that? It'll catch on, you'll see. Well, you won't see. You'll be very dead. Only the citizens taking shelter in a temple were spared, including the king of Tyre himself. As for Alexander's 7-month rock stacking project, the remains of it are still visible, and centuries of sand accumulation have terraformed the island of Tyre into the peninsula of Tyre, one of the oldest continuously inhabited cities in the world that you could still visit to this day. Well, maybe hold off for now. We remember the Cold War as that funny half-century period where 2 halves of the world edged each other to see who would splooge plutonium first. But while today we know both sides ended up being true long-lasting kings, the Brits of the 1950s weren't so sure and needed to develop some contingency plans in case the hammer and sickle came a-knockin'. But how does one stop the LeBron of steamrolling through Eastern Europe from doing just that? Well, luckily, the puzzle of keeping big groups of people out of big chunks of area while also assisting with hell's underpopulation problem had already been solved. Landmines. Only problem was...
Landmines.
As
Right.
landmines were kind of lacking pizzazz. That was last decade's fashion after all, so how does one jazz up this concept with a taste of the 1950s trends? Introducing Operation Blue Peacock, which was renamed from Blue
What?
Bunny, which was renamed from Brown Bunny. Really doing everything they can to avoid a Warner Bros. Lawsuit. Blue Peacock was a project to develop a nuclear landmine with the goal of putting the first Soviet man into orbit. The plan was to bury a bunch of these in an area so uninhabitable and undesirable that nobody would mind it getting destroyed and irradiated. You know, somewhere like Germany. This way, if the Soviets were to invade the Iron Curtain, their advance would be halted in their tracks with some atomic confetti, blanketing the area in enough radioactive fallout to prevent enemy occupation. This 10-kiloton nuke, weighing 7,300 kilograms, would be buried 35 feet deep and blast a crater 640 feet across. To help visualize, that is a bomb weighing 780,302.73 gumballs with a 100 billion gumball yield, buried 420 gumballs deep and exploding a 7,680 gumball wide crater. With how big these puppies were, you weren't exactly able to litter a whole minefield with them, so they had to choose their locations very strategically. Alright Vlad, it was a good day one, but I'm thinking we set up supply depot before pushing on. This looks like a good spot, so let's—
Hey! A little more to the right!
Of course, these landmines couldn't be pressure activated, not unless we wanted some kid playing hopscotch to step on a crack and break the sound barrier. So instead, they were designed to be detonated either by wire or by an 8-day timer. And to prevent anyone from being too nosy, it would also detonate if it was tampered with by any passing Russian soldier and/or curious child. There was just one problem with this plan. With the bomb being 35 feet deep in German soil, cold winter temperatures would prevent the electronics from working properly. So those lab boys back in the UK had to come up with an idea so ingenious, so brilliant, that they could keep their bomb internals safely warm for 8 whole days in the field until detonation. Congratulations on your new appointment, Dr. Pekka. Our team couldn't have selected anyone better. I'm just happy to be given the opportunity. After 8 long years of higher education, I'm excited to finally be able to pay off my loans and provide for my wife and eggs back home. The job market is tough for my kind, as you can imagine. Well, I can assure you we don't discriminate here at Fort Halstead. We only pick the best candidates for the job. I'm glad to hear that. So, where's my office? Oh, just right in here. The Brits' genius idea was to stuff a live chicken in a nuclear landmine to keep it warm with good old-fashioned body heat. They planned to give it enough food to prevent it from pecking at wires and keeping it alive for at least 8 days before it was sent to the Shadow Realm. Truly a device only conceivable by the West, as pumping a KFC meal full of the entire electromagnetic spectrum is nothing more than the final evolution of ultra-processed meat. So with 2 prototypes built and 10 orders in the horizon, all that was left was to put their cock-filled plan into motion. Yeah, so we'll just kind of spread them out around here. Ben, will this be a problem? Only if you're invested in local real estate. No, they'll be quite dead. The Brits chickened out of the project once they remembered that nuclear fallout was famously unpredictable and could drift towards what I guess you could refer to as people. Blue Peacock was kept secret until it was declassified on April 1st, 2004, leading many to believe that shoving a Popeyes combo in a nuke had to be an April Fool's joke, to which the head of education at the National Archives responded, "The civil service does not do jokes." While trashing a project that spent 4 years in development sounds like a complete waste of time, they did find a way to salvage this at the end of the day. All that hard work designing and developing a wacky weapon prototype would end up fueling Britain's other favorite hobby: filling museum basements. Wacky War Tactics Part 3, 8.1452 out of 10 stars.
Alright. That was something. Yeah, my God. Okay. Anyway, here's the deal. It looks like Halo is gonna be on the old kibosh tonight. Because our co-op partner is a bit MIA. So, or they could be with their fiance. Either way, it's okay. So, instead, we are going to let me just get up a backup plan. We're gonna do our best to finish MGS4. All right. Here we go. Into the belly of the beast.
Haven is headed southward through the Pacific at a speed of 33 knots. The Missouri is falling behind at a rate of about 2 nautical miles every hour.
Can't this thing go any faster?
I'm afraid not. This is as fast as she'll go. Liquid's target is JD, a U.S. military satellite disguised as orbital debris.
Yeah.
Haven will have to surface in order to use the railgun.
If we can figure out JD's orbit,
There.
we should be able to predict where Haven's gonna surface.
JD is synchronous elliptical orbit, so its next perigee should be in.
Can we get someone else to do this
15
brief?
hours, 6 minutes and 12 seconds.
In 15 hours, it's going to be over the Bering Sea, 494 nautical miles from the Bering Strait. Haven knows it too. They'll be holding position in that area.
Did they really have to get that close to launch?
Nukes fired by Rex's railgun have a damage radius of approximately 300 meters. The target is a moving satellite that's traveling 10 kilometers per second. To get the precision they need, they have to get as close as they possibly can.
The launch is needed until JD is at perigee. The Missouri
Okay.
can use that time to catch up.
Will we make it?
Maybe.
Once Haven stops moving, it'll take us an hour to close the gap. After that, the Missouri needs to strike before Haven's launch preparations are complete. This ship was stripped of most of its equipment, and she's got no electronic warfare capabilities of any kind. No radar, no high-tech weaponry. We'll have to rely on our own eyes to track the enemy.
Ah. So none of that nanomachine
From the looks of it,
or
Haven is going to
VR
use a
training.
railgun mounted on the bridge to destroy JD. You'll need to open the cover to launch the nuke. That's our one and only chance to get inside.
Inside? Why can't we attack it from here?
Did you forget we have no
Really
weapons?
good. As long as Liquid has control of the system, physically destroying GW would still leave supreme authority in his hands. Sons of the Patriots.
Yes, Dr. Emmerich is right. That's why we need to destroy GW from the inside before attacking Haven itself.
Liquid's very own Death Star.
I'm surprised he knows what that is.
All right, everybody. Here's the plan. We know Haven will have to surface in order to fire the railgun. When it does, the Missouri will see it. We'll make a quick approach and deliver a strike team. Our goal is twofold. Prevent that nuke from launching and wipe out GW's programming. The enemy relies entirely on electronic means of threat detection, so they won't be able to see the Missouri until they surface.
Relax,
We'll
dude.
launch the strike team from catapults at the exact moment Haven's armored cover opens. They'll then penetrate GW's physical server room and infect it with a worm cluster.
But what if they shut down GW before we get in there?
Liquid is already entrenched within the Patriots network. He needs to stay there, or destroying JD won't serve him any purpose. They can't afford to have GW shut down.
And let's not forget, Liquid will throw everything he's got at stopping the strike team.
Exactly. The corridor leading to GW is defended by directed energy weapons that emit certain types of microwaves.
Did you say microwaves?
Oh yeah,
That's
microwaves.
right. And at that frequency, the waves will start to evaporate any living person within range.
Ooh, you'll fry ya.
Giant microwave oven.
Yep.
You'd have to have a death wish to go in there. Sounds like the perfect job for me.
Snake, this isn't the time for your stupid jokes.
A joke.
Outside the corridor, Liquid soldiers will be out in full force. Inside, there'll be unmanned weapons waiting for us.
Where are you getting all this information? You really think there's a way to destroy GW?
Yes, I do. She left us something that'll point us in the right direction.
Naomi helped with the preparations to stop Haven's launch.
Naomi.
All of our internal data on Haven came from her. The reason she got on the Nomad with us in the first place was to get close to me. But she ended up turning to Sunny instead.
What do you mean?
She left her plan in Sunny's hands.
This entire operation is based on the data she left us.
Whose side was she on, anyway?
Who knows?
We'll never know exactly what her true intentions were. But one thing's for sure. She was determined to stop Liquid.
Promise me you'll carry on. Or will.
Come
Well?
on, guys. Somebody say something positive. Anything.
Positive's not gonna really help you.
Attention! Listen up. A wise man once wrote, "The tongues of fine men enforce attention like deep harmony. Where words are spent,
I
they
was
are
kidding.
seldom
Beat.
spent in vain."
Joseph, yes. This is just a second, go around.
Any other questions? Yes, Snake?
Snake, do you have something to tell the class?
Anybody got a smoke?
Meanwhile, this man's choking over here. On air, it's like, listen, I could use smoke before I get out here. What?
So this program, you're saying Sonny wrote it?
Actually, about a third of it is her work. Naomi was working on a program to destroy GW, but she couldn't quite finish it.
Hey,
so she
Sam,
handed it
will you
over
play
to
Delta?
Sunny.
Oh, absolutely.
Sunny went fishing in my library to see if there
I'm
was any source code she could
concerned,
use
but
to
I will be
complete it.
playing it.
Eventually, she found some. It was Emma's worm cluster.
Hey, Weege.
She took my sister's code and worked into Naomi's program. I didn't have time to look over every single line of code. But what I did see reminded me of Emma. It was like she left traces of herself behind in the structure. But this worm cluster that Sonny created, it's even better than Emma's. Sonny's worm destroys the AI's intellect by triggering apoptosis in the cells. It's
This game's
uploaded
so
into
nostalgic.
GW. It should
Oh,
do
yes.
some real damage.
It's also long as hell with these cutscenes.
Snake, you ever think about quitting?
As Snake dies.
It's not like I've got my health to worry about.
Would you want... I don't really have any feelings one way or the other with Peace Walker. Never played it, so... Don't really have any feelings towards Peace Walker one way or the other.
So, you're dead set on going to Haven yourself. Why don't we get somebody else to go?
It has
There's
to
no
be.
need for you to do it.
I still have things left to do.
You think this cough will ever go away? No. Well, I mean, I think it's more the blueberries he needs to eat. Because he's just dying.
Otacon, why don't you jump off the ship with me?
I don't think so. I've still got things to do myself. And I don't even
Peace Walker's
smoke.
pretty good, especially on the PS3. All that just for a cutscene. Although I suppose if I didn't save and then I just died later, I'd probably be sent. I'd be sent all the way back here, and I don't need to sit through all that again. Once is enough. Old son. I started Max Payne. I haven't played the Max Payne games.
Captain, enemy vessel at 300
I mean,
meters.
considering
Still
Snake
rising.
is a part of a cloning project in
And
the
the
70s,
engines.
he'd even
No problems to
be a
report.
bit old by this
Prepare to
point.
go full speed ahead and get the
Fair.
strike team ready for immediate
There,
launch.
'cause,
Aye, aye, Captain.
70s.
How long until it surfaces?
About 20 minutes.
Yeah, he'd be,
Right on schedule. When she surfaces and opens up her armor,
he'd
we'll
be
move
real
in as planned.
by now.
Aye, Captain.
Oh, hey, Ed Savage, how are you?
Captain,
Yes?
this is my first real engagement.
I see.
Bar.
Your point?
Honestly, it's as close to me as it
First,
is.
Getting assigned
Like,
to the ship is a big letdown for me. But
like,
the
it's like
action's kind of
just-
a relief too.
literal inches away. It's just
Captain,
what works.
I'm scared.
Especially how my desk is.
It's okay. I'm scared too. this is also my first time. But I'm not going to let it get to me, because I'm more scared of what'll happen if I run away. Nobody is going to die on my watch. This ship is going back to Hawaii in one piece.
You don't have a guarantee that no one's gonna die.
Right. Thank you.
No one's gonna die on my watch. Ooh. Ooh. Well, I hate to break the bad news, but, Soldiers, I'm not gonna sugarcoat this. Some of you are gonna die. You're gonna die, and you're gonna die. You may survive. You're gonna die. You're certainly dying. But I will live. And maybe we'll succeed. Maybe. We'll just see how things go.
Right. How is
Why'd they remove her accent?
He'll live.
Also a
But
good
he's in no
question.
shape to fight. Best to let him rest.
Right.
Without the system
One we'll
to
never
protect
get the
them,
answer to.
everybody's losing their nerve. They say SOP's after effects are so bad that a lot of soldiers are deserting.
The only people I have left to rely on are Marilyn, him.
Kind of an unknown quantity.
I hooked him up with a non-ID M82. Fancy meeting you here.
What are you doing here?
I laundered these guys' IDs, then issued them new naked weapons, including that catapult you're gonna be riding.
Oh. Well, isn't this reassuring?
Business has been slow ever since Liquid got his hands on the system. His extra orders stopped coming in. Now that all the weapons all over the world are locked, the only ones still looking to fight would be you and yours. They tell me it's not economical to replace useless equipment on the battlefield with my stuff. So I made an extra special trip out here, just for you.
Drebin, do you even have the slightest idea what's going on here?
Of course I do.
That was a bit dramatic for that.
See, when it comes down to it, the world's like this soda here. Once the bubbles are gone, I ain't got no use for it. It's for
Alright.
nothing. I'm on the side of whoever needs me the most. You dig?
You, after your lips have been on it? No. Ugh.
If you need anything, just say the word. I'm setting up shop here for a spell.
Especially after your monkey's also been drinking from it. Like, nah, I'm good.
Enjoy.
Not.
Could be your last.
If I'm going out, I'm going out on my own terms.
I'm all out.
Insomniac should take a break with Marvel stuff and give us a new Ratchet and Clank. Look, I'm at least happy because we at least had it. Rift Apart can tide me over to the next one. I can at least wait for the next one. I've got time to kill. Now, if we could get a new Spyro, on the other hand, that'd be nice. But to be fair, I think Activision has them under their belt right now, and unfortunately, that's not happening anytime soon.
Hey.
What are we gonna do?
Oh, thanks.
Yeah. Well, time to get to action.
You're over there. There.
Liquid's warship, Outer Haven, is a modified version of an Arsenal gear model stolen from the Patriots.
Alright.
Inside, it's crawling with Irving and other unmanned weapons. According to Naomi's data, Haven is crewed by a battalion of enhanced soldiers, each called from the best the PMCs have to offer. If Liquid succeeds in destroying JD and gaining control of the Patriot system, he'll make Haven his flagship, and his PMCs will spread like wildfire across the globe. And then, mankind's armed subjugation will begin.
Captain, Haven sighted.
Prepare to fire, main gun!
Alright. Huh? Hold on. Oh, let's go. So I can get back.
Listen closely. This is our last chance to stop Liquid from enslaving the planet. Meryl, can you hear me? It's time. Time to do your duty. Remember, no matter what happens, I'll be with you till the very end. You are my pride and joy.
There we go. It may not be for a bit, because, isn't Gamescom next week? So, if we don't get anything from that, I don't see them doing another one for a bit. Like, maybe they'll do another one before, Pokemon comes out, like, maybe, like, a month before, but other than that, I don't see them doing another one anytime soon.
A naked nuke.
Let's finish it, Snake. Let this be our last battle. If we're responsible for Liquid sins, then the onus is ours to bear.
Right.
Yeah, so if they aren't there, I don't see what happening anytime soon.
Failure will spell doom for the human race. You've got to stop them from using that railgun. Then annihilate GW.
Need to know when Prime 4 comes out. Maybe it'll be mid-time next year sometime.
Fire!
Target hit! Light damage!
The enemy is returning fire.
All hands, prepare for impact! Brace yourselves!
They said that this year. Yeah, they did say this year, but we didn't get a date. So if it doesn't show up towards the end of the year, it could be delayed. So who knows? Wait, this is the same composer for. Oh, that's hilarious. Ooh. Akiba falls into the ocean in the most undignified manner. Oh boy. Wah, wah, wah. Sploosh. Now this is the part I probably hated the most. I get past the damn geckos just walking around. Annoying bastards. Hello? It's Snake. My dime, your time.
Sorry, it's my ankle.
Can you walk?
I think so.
Are you okay?
That's just normal difficulty.
More without SOP.
Makes you feel alive, doesn't it? What about Occupy?
He fell into the ocean. Snake, I'll catch up soon. You go ahead.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Alright. This guy in this part of the game is so nostalgic for some reason. How am I gonna get myself out of this gym? Let's find out.
Snake, can you hear me? GW is toward the ship's stern. Hurry!
Yeah, I'm gonna be a minute on that plan there.
Good job, Snake. You made it on board. Welcome to Haven. Enemy units are already on their way. Break through their defenses and find your server.
Yep. Oh, that's right. Rations are still low after the last mission. Yeah. It's a good thing I still had the... Good thing I still had that. No. Why don't I? I guess I just never used it. Javelin. Actually, nah. We'll just see. But yeah, it's just like, I'd never... Like, I probably used it maybe twice in the beginning, and I was just like... then... That was it. Oh! Ow! Okay. Yeah. Woo! If I don't schedule playing like Peak or something on Saturday, probably be back Monday morning. So depending on how college goes. Oh. Nope. Gotta give it to you. Central time zone. So. Ah! Ooh, that's bad. God. Sorry, life's kind of on the line right now, so...
Snake, use that watertight door to get in.
Oh! Okay, so... I gotta figure out how to get past this now. Do I have any smokes to camouflage me with? Yes.
Damn it, there's more of you. Alright, we made it inside. Jeez.
The corridor leading to GW.
I mean, that went better than the first time around because I guess I didn't have the railgun, but I was just getting pieced up by the geckos just getting to the door. Also, I guess didn't realize that the game was going to be like, oh no, you have to, you don't just press the door triangle to open the door. No, 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 you have to spam that thing. and every time you get shot, it's like, nope, restart it. Alright. Neller with the raid. Hello. How's it going? Oh, I didn't see this. I guess I didn't see the raid emote. Oh, look at the cat. Hey, Samson. How's it going? If you don't know who Ray Neller is, which most of you should by now, why not go check him out? You know? Learn the many secrets that Ray Neller could teach you. As well as their words of wisdom about Sephiroth.
I'm glad
Hey,
you
detective.
missed this, Miss Arian.
Mommy,
Yes, dear.
get better.
Get better. So, you know, go check out Detective. Last night, BG3 with Trippy was wild.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path...
I dread to think what happened.
And in the basement of that cabin...
Also, Tech, I'm sorry, we were gonna do Halo tonight, but something came up, so, Cyber, unfortunately, is not here. Trippy blew himself up. Oh my god. You were supposed to prevent these things from happening. Oh no. Bruh, I'm dropped the clip for you. I tried. All good. Yeah, I gotta see this clip. She tried. He pushed the button. Stuck in the clips. Okay, let me, let's take a look here. Let me take a looky-loo here and see what we got.
We do have a date with the leaders of this enclave.
What is this, Rune of the Eagle?
Don't touch that.
Oh, God.
Well, now you know what that does, don't you?
Oh, God. I'm down.
Yeah, I'm aware you're down. Maybe you'll fucking learn. Why don't you pick your own ass up, idiot?
Damn.
She's fucking making death saving throws. Get up. Help. Alrighty then. What have we learned? What's this? Maybe wait 2 seconds before you touch it.
I could not have said don't touch it. You know, that reminds me of when we were playing Neo 2 and you went down this ladder and I just decided to roll over the roof onto the ground and I was immediately blown up with a cannon within seconds of that. That's the same energy I get from that. I'm like, well, if you stuck to following the leader, this wouldn't have happened to you. If you followed the leader, you wouldn't be in a crater right now. That's the same energy I'd get from this clip. Alright, let's see. The railgun's not really going to do me any good, so let me put this away. But man, that's funny. Bullets, custom. Trippy is a delightful comedy of errors when playing. He skipped his own turn by accident a few times and got swarmed by hyenas. Damn. Snake in his pocket dimensional supplies his weapon. Hey, look. You gotta have you gotta have this stuff on hand, you know? It's the benefit of nanomachines. As Zach says, it's always nanomachines, you know? Testing? Hello? No.
Test. How does that sound now? Much better. Okay, good. I don't know what happened. I guess, something must have unplugged, because, our mic just went... That's a lot more bounced. Okay, good. I carried this. Yeah, you did. That did happen. Like, I remember that playthrough very vividly. But also because we got doxxed during that same playthrough, which was not ideal. Enjoy food right now. I remember that. Yeah, it was that was not a great day. That's for damn sure. Alright, hurry up. Reload it, please. But, yeah. But I'll say this, we did finish the playthrough because I wasn't gonna finish that game if that co-op did not happen. I wouldn't have even touched it. It would have just sat there like, well, it exists.
Snake. Snake. Run.
And once again, you've been...
Brings back memories.
It can't be.
She don't look so hot. Nope. She's being controlled once again. That does happen to her, Rick. It really does.
Meryl.
Well, don't just get the gun out of her hand, first of all. Screaming mantis.
Psycho mantis.
No, that was another me. Can you hear the screams? They cry for battle. Let me hear you scream! Howl! Roar! From the very depths of
Don't let her read your memory card.
What's this? I see.
And this is where I get ripped to shreds. Now, let's see if... Where are you? Alright. Interesting. Oh! Let's see if... Of course I don't have the, snipe. Okay. Right. Okay. I also didn't realize how low my health was. Wee-oo.
Snake, this beast, Screaming Mantis, is a puppeteer. She manipulates others into doing the fighting for her.
Control seems to kick in when you get hit by that creepy ghost thing.
Be careful you don't get jerked around too, okay?
That doesn't really, okay. Okay. Let's try this. Nope. Alright, so... Snipe... I tried to snipe it out of the doll I ran. That didn't work. Regular aim ain't gonna work. Maybe. Alright. Maybe this is the
Is it? Okay, so... Alright, so I don't know what I'm doing then. So time to search the internet for help. Oh, okay. So I gotta... Nope, it's... Yeah, it's a... This sucks because it's another fight that requires me to use CQC, which I didn't do good at with before, so I'm going to die. God damn it. Why? Why'd you give me this? Yeah, you need to knock her out, but it doesn't look easy. Yeah, because I'm like, you know, it's should be easy to perform, but not... I guess I'm just doing it wrong. Frogs. Let's see. So... Yeah, I'm like, I don't... fuck me. Grab. Holding R1 will grab. Yeah, I'm like... It's pretty simple. It's like hold R1 to grab, but clearly that didn't work like the game says it's supposed to. Oh, thanks for saying that. How have you been? Yeah, it's, not really doing anything. Yeah, I guess I'll just die. Whatever. Such a stupid...
I would just have to look this again to lose a boss fight because CQC has failed me again. What a stupid. What a dumb way to lose. What a dumb way to lose. Oops. Skip ahead. Yeah, let me watch this because I need to see what I'm doing wrong, because clearly I don't know. Okay, let's try this again. Get the syringe in one hand and empty the other. Oh, yeah. So grab! Or don't grab. This fight could really just... Maybe. Let's see. Leave it on. Nope, that didn't work. Nope, that didn't work either. Yeah, it's not working. It's just, I can't do the maneuver. So it's, what am I supposed to... Yourself with the syringe. That doesn't seem right. Oh, because I'm like, from what I was reading, it said inject her with the syringe. So I'm like, because I'm like, it was like, oh, just grab her with CQC and then just syringe. And I'm like, okay, that's doable, but clearly that wouldn't work. Now you can use CQC here or use a God. Again. Whatever. I guess let's just leave it be. We've wasted enough time on this. Annoying puzzle bosses. Yeah. Annoying, like. The other boss in this... This and Vamp. The two annoying bosses are like, oh, use CQC here. And it's like... Like, we were doing well, and then you decide to do this instead. Okay, I'm guessing now I have...
Meryl's not acting of her own free will. Don't do anything to hurt her. Knock her out if you have to, but don't hurt her.
There you go. Now that solves that problem.
Damn it! Akiba's a goner!
Wait.
Snake? Hey, Snake!
Oh. What? Huh? With... Did one of those stray bullets hit him? What? I guess you can't let Johnny die. You know what? I guess not. But wait, that's the thing. He doesn't have a health bar, so I'm like, what did I do to let him die, though? That's why I'm like, wait a minute. Actually, you know what? Maybe I get it. Maybe I just hit the wrong doll. That's probably. Maybe that's what it was. Okay.
Even if she tries to hurt you, Meryl's not acting of her own free will. Don't do anything to hurt her. Knock her out if you have to, but don't hurt her.
Oh. Speaking of which, munch. Let's see. I guess I need to do something, because clearly what I'm doing ain't working. Let's see. Let's scour the web. Alright. So yeah, like I said, like, I need the syringe to do damage, and I need the syringe to knock Meryl out. Now, let's see. Yeah, inject yourself with a syringe, then you can knock Meryl out. Now you can shoot Mantis, aim for her dolls. After being hit a few times, she should drop one. If you shoot the blue one, she won't be able to control any dead frogs. If you shoot the Psycho Mantis one, she won't be able to control the living ones. You should get both, but to defeat her, you'll need the Psycho Mantis doll. Once you equip it, aim it at her fire. So yeah.
Oh my god! Meryl's dead! Are you listening to me? Snake? Snake!
Oh, okay, and I guess, alright, fine. Alright. Sure. That's just me. Yeah. Like, alright, sure. Like, I don't get it, but whatever. Yeah, whatever, I guess. Just... whole health bar, but dies in you great. I don't get it. It's just that's just screaming mantis for you, you know. Who needs who needs logic when the boss can work on gimmicks instead, right? Also, how many goddamn shots is it going to knock this doll out of its string? Okay. Whoa. It's if bark with a hooligan. Alright. Once you have it equipped, aim it at her and fire. Keep holding L1 and shake your controller until she's beat. Every now and then she'll make... Alright, let's see. We got the doll, so now just... Die. Jesus. So much nonsense just for that. That was so anticlimactic. It really was. And then you got the Digivolution sounds just screeching in the background. Okay. Snake, take the shot. All that just to fall flat in your face. Snake's just like, was I supposed to be impressed by that, or? And this is what happens when someone goes bad shit insane. The old, things tend to go a little bonkers. Don't do it.
Set me free!
Don't worry, I've got just the cure for you. A nice grenade. Hup. Have another. And another one on the house. Grenades. Effective. What kind of second phase was that? Well, pretty much that's pretty much how all the major lieutenant fights are in this. You fight their first phase, and then the second phase they walk towards you. Which, to be fair, they could kill you. It's just I've learned in this playthrough I could just toss a grenade at them and knock them over and just do it again and again. It's funnier this way. A kill or spare fee. That is true. You could go this entire game non-lethal. Oh my god.
Psycho Mantis. You didn't seem to believe your own eyes. Very well. I will show you the power of the world's greatest mind reader and psychokinesis. I'll start by reading your personality.
We don't have a memory card anymore, asshole.
This is no trick. It's true.
You ain't reading a damn thing.
What? Where is your data? Where is it saved?
PlayStation. There sure ain't.
Your skills have improved, or rather, your hardware. How about this, then? Witness my psychokinesis. Put your controller on the floor. Put it down as flat as you can. That's good. Now, I will move your controller with the power of my will alone.
The spirit of the warrior will always be with you.
Now you can't yell how bad I am at Castlevania. What do you mean?
That doll you just picked up lets you manipulate anybody who's got nanomachines in them. Sounds like something that's picked up, if you ask me. Mantis came from South America. She was born and raised in a country racked by never-ending civil wars. Her village was attacked by enemy forces and burned to the ground.
Mantis. Oh, right. Yes, correct. It would read your save data.
She barely managed to escape with her life.
But since this is the PS3, there is no memory card to read.
Full of corpses that had been there. Almost all of them had been tortured to death. She was petrified with fear. And then, he heard the sound of heavy boots on the floor above her. Followed by
Now we see where Demon Slayer got his inspiration for telling demon backstory as they die.
She had stumbled across a makeshift torture chamber. Somebody locked the door, and she was trapped. It was dark, it was dank, and it was full of a wretched stench. She couldn't sleep with the screams of torture victims all around her. All she could do was sit curled up in one corner of the room, trembling. A week passed, then 10 days. She managed to keep hydrated by drinking the filthy water pooled up on the floor, but there was no food. Being trapped in that kind of place, half crazy from hunger, did a serious number on her mind. Did you know female mantises eat their mates?
Yep.
The screams went on day and night. She covered her ears, but it didn't help. And then, she was saved by a little black mantis that taught her how to block out the screams, how to plug up her inner ears.
What the hell are you talking
I'm saying, Snake, that when she couldn't stand the hunger any longer, she started feeding on the corpses. But only the male ones. She didn't realize who was doing it. In her mind, it was a female mantis devouring her mates. It was like one big twisted waking dream. There was no mantis, of course.
Hey, Ryomi.
It was all a hallucination. Nothing
What
more than
is-
some story spun by another person she created inside. Her unstable mind was what made her so vulnerable. Later, they ripped out what was left of her psyche with drugs and hypnosis. And implanted the
I'm
persona of
alright.
Psycho Mantis.
Solid okay.
It wasn't her will that controlled the B&B. It was Psycho Mantis, half assimilated into her soul, pulling the strings. Screaming Mantis was just another puppet. Anyway, she survived several weeks down in that hellhole and finally got back to the surface. But the screams in her head didn't subside. They would always be with her. Only this time, they weren't real. The inner earplugs didn't work.
Non-lethal.
The black mantis had disappeared. There was no place left to escape.
Ah, so he's a professional.
Which is why she was always screaming. To drown out the ones in her own head. It's over now. We freed Mantis from that dark nightmare.
The last of them beasts.
It's over
You got
now.
it, pal. Well, I'm done playing storyteller for a while. Now get going. GW's waiting. And this time, you get to make up the ending.
Not the cussing he did with it. Well, moving on. Oh, look who's awake now.
Snake.
Looks like you finally woke up, eh? He's, taking a nap.
They're here. Go on without me. This time, I'll protect you. Destroy DW while there's still time. While I'm still alive. Snake, the corridor ahead is full of microwaves.
No way I'm getting through there uncooked. I'm sorry you got dragged into this.
This time, I've got your back. We'll meet again on the other side. Go. Hurry. Go.
Enough is enough, Snake. You can't take any more of it. It's not about winning or losing.
Okay, that won't work. Alright. I'm so sorry. It's Cyber! Hey, bud.
Why don't we get somebody else? It's our duty. I've got nothing to lose. You were the lightning.
But you're good.
You can still shine through the darkness.
No worries.
Go!
failure would spell doom for the human race.
I've had the worst day. Oh, what happened? Who has ruined this day, and who must we smite into obscurity? Or I guess the Shadow Realm, as an equivalent.
Come on, Snake. I can't hold out much longer.
One bullet left.
I can't protect anyone.
Excuse me? I got sent home early from work because I'm not a team player. That's some horseshittery. Hey Ben, you're not a team. I call heresy on this.
Meryl!
Johnny!
Then my phone broke. Aww.
Johnny, you're all right.
Cyber, I'm sorry.
You're trying to make up for being late?
Meryl. I'll never leave you alone again.
But yeah, it's okay, Cyber. No worries. Like, my parents took me out to my favorite barbecue place. Hell yeah, some barbecue. Let's go.
Tell me something. How come Mantis couldn't control you?
I figure she probably used people's nanomachines to manipulate their behavior. No nanomachines, no control.
But don't you?
No, I don't have any nanomachines in me.
Nope. Remember, he was busy taking a shit the entire time.
I ducked out.
Don't tell me you knew this was gonna happen.
Nah, I just hate needles.
So that's why you was out of sync with the team.
Look at you, Metal Gear. Yeah.
I try to keep track of everybody's data on my
So you're telling me she had a whole ass mag on the ground next to her, and she still decided to combat roll to the opposite side with no mags.
Johnny, I'm running low.
Don't worry, I got these from Drebin. Meryl.
I guess it was mostly to catch them off guard. Yep, because why not?
Forget it.
All those stomach aches was because the nanomachines weren't there to suppress them?
Oh.
But if you're afraid of shots, why'd you join my team?
Are we questioning the great Hideo?
To protect you.
Johnny?
Meryl. I've always loved you.
Is this game series worth getting into? How do I?
Meryl, marry me.
He's got a hell of a sense of timing.
What do you say?
I have to say, no.
You'd rather stay single? Okay, but we don't have to make it official.
No.
It's a...
Well, how about we just move into the then?
Nope.
Cyber, I'll say it like this. Like, if you enjoy, like, stealth action games, then I'd say go for it. I'll tell you this, though. Expect this franchise to be weird. Because that's exactly what you're gonna get.
I'd just rather do things my way.
Like...
Johnny. Marry me.
Huh?
I'll say it again. Marry me.
Sure. It'd be my pleasure.
Like, this is not the topic. Oh, man. I mean, right now is the perfect time to ask someone to marry you, because you may not make it out of here alive.
Hey. And don't even think about cheating on me.
I wouldn't dare.
And I want a real wedding.
I'd say 1 and 3 are great. 4 gets a little long, and don't even bother with 5. Like, 1 and 3 are good games. 4 is fine. It's just, you know, like Vin said, the cutscenes in this game are long as hell. The cutscenes in this game are long as fuck. And 5, personally, I don't like 5, partly because it's unfinished, and the second half of the game is like, well, how about you just play a good chunk of the missions you already did, but harder? And I'm just like, I don't give a shit anymore. Literally a too long cutscene in the middle of this game. But, yeah. Just expect... just expect shenanigans. Like, I'm sure you've heard either me or others talk about how weird Kingdom Hearts storylines are and all that shit. This series is just the same. But I still at least have enough fun to play these. Which is why I gotta appreciate Nan and Kaz, because I would not have played this franchise if they had not suggested this like ages ago. There's also a few side games, like specifically Metal Gear 1, 2, Peace Walker, Ground Zeroes, but we don't really need to worry about all those. Meanwhile, we're barely hanging on. Snake down. Uh-oh. Well, that's bad. Where'd the robot come from? Oh, so the robot was always following us. The thing is, it was invisible. That way it couldn't be detected. Speaking of... He's returned! Hey, now he's a fucking badass. That guy ain't got no arm. Yeah, he did. Long story short, he had to cut his arm off. And then he lost the other one, so... But it's fine, he's mostly machine right now, so... See, this still doesn't make all that much sense.
Stay with me, Snake. Hold on until we insert the virus.
Again, the logic's not really making sense, but oh boy. Thanks for the sword back in my mouth, I missed it.
Thank you.
If you thought he was in bad shape before, oh boy. It's about to get far worse. Don't you dare put that foot sword back in your mouth. Welcome to the microwave room.
Snake, that place is saturated with microwaves. The longer you stay in there, the greater damage it will do. Get through there as quickly as possible.
I can't run either. And, again, doesn't really make sense since Raiden could have survived walking through this. So why did we have to do it? As we're barely holding on. Just getting fried. Enjoy becoming a microwave dinner. And then we just get nothing but snake ass for our perspective. It's like a minute or two. Smoking hot snakeheads. That's Japan's ass. No, that's America's ass. All that ass on a Friday. I mean, for an old guy, he's got a gray ass. Renella. Like, while I complain about this, not gonna lie, this would be immensely painful. You'd be dead. You would be a goner. So, he is a legit metal fork left in the microwave right now, guy. You know, Otacon, that's easy for you to say. You're not the one baking alive. Your brain would be goo instead of... Oh yeah, you wouldn't make it past the first set of microwaves. Your brain would be goop before that first set of microwaves. Just gone. And yet he's still standing. Did he bring any Hot Pockets for a tactical me? I don't think eating's gonna help right now. Meanwhile, his head's completely uncovered. Oh yeah! I would have looked at that and been like, Ryan, you can walk with me. Ooh. He's kind of out for the count right now. Like, every part of his body is just pain. Just everything.
So, this is GW.
Medic! You're gonna need more than a medic.
It's like a graveyard in here.
He's gonna need everything.
Leave it to...
Just blast him with a defib. I think a defib would probably kill him. That would just be his end. Nice walk there, Snake. Look, he's hanging on. Bro, you could have come here alone, little robot boy. It's not bothered at all. Yeah. Oh, give me a break. They see me rolling, they hating. Looks like things are getting pretty bad. Hey, Otacon, if you could hurry this up by, like, a good 10 more minutes.
We did it!
It's over.
They did it! Johnny!
Machine's tired. Sleepy. You know what the worst part is? Let's say we finish this boss fight within the next hour. The last cutscene could be an hour and a half. Like, what the fuck?
Wait a minute. The worm is still spreading. And it's not
Stopping at GW. Is it moving other clones? No. Wait. I don't believe this.
What is it?
JD is
being erased.
Sometimes that happens. The problem is, it happens with this franchise far too often.
Snake. It's you, isn't it? I hope you're listening. The virus you uploaded is using GW as a conduit to annihilate the entire AI network.
Okay.
It's set to destroy all 4 AIs, along with JD, the core that held them all together. I've set this video to play back once they're all gone. Sons of the Patriots was only the beginning. The Patriots were planning to use nanomachines to implement the system over the entire population.
Yo, wait, we're destroying AI in this game? Yep.
I had an obligation to stop it.
Josh is watching an anime called Togen Aniki. Weird, Josh. Wait a minute, hold on. I think I know what this anime is.
She believed her talents could help you all put GW to rest.
Oh, this anime. Okay.
What she created was an anti-AI fox dye. But this virus's name is Fox Alive. It's the conceptual opposite of the nanomachines that I created all those years ago.
Alright.
We wish to free the captured foxes. To let them run free in the wild.
By the time you hear this, I'm right on the
Isn't that the daughter of the woman from 3?
strange feeling. Leaving a message to be delivered after you
Who?
die.
Naomi?
If you're listening. I'm sorry. Sorry I deceived you.
The little girl.
It hurt me more than
She's the daughter of the woman from 2.
I wanted to apologize to you before, but I never got the chance.
I mean, you definitely had the chance before you injected yourself and decided to die.
And yet, in the end, you helped me feel the joy of living. Thank you, Hal.
I have no idea what's happening. Long story short, she made it seem like she betrayed us so she could set a plan in motion to help them in the end. Also, this is just another woman that he's loved in this series that just, or cared about, that just ends up dying. Like, he loved a woman named Sniper Wolf in the first one. She dies because she gets killed by Snake. In the second game, his sister dies, and now another person he cares about. All the ladies in his life just die in one way or another. It's like, he can't catch a break.
Our country is an innocent child once more. A new
All I know is Otacon's using a MacBook Pro.
Now, she can build a new destiny for herself. Snake. The time has come.
I guess he has a tank. Hot damn. Zappa waits with the raid. Hello? How's it going? Welcome in, Raiders. Ah, you're playing Mafia the Old Country. Ah, the old country. Like the mama used to talk about. No, seriously, how was your stream? How'd it go? We're just watching old Snake barely survive being microwaved. Like a hot pocket, essentially. That was a lot of cutscene to sit through. And guess what? We're gonna get another one. We're about to roll right into another cutscene. Yeah.
Snake, wait here. Get a medic.
But yeah, if you're new, we just play a variety of games, so here we are with just some Metal Gear Solid 4. Well, well, well. If it isn't our brother, Liquid. He became an U-Limit TV dinner.
Look, the war is over.
You.
He could have stopped us. Stopped you.
Why would I want to do that? This is just as I'd hoped things would end. Back before Father's time, before Darrow gave birth to the Patriots,
I can't spell old.
China and the Soviet Union formed a secret pact. The organization
There you go.
created was called the Philosophers. Through 2 world wars, it spread its roots and extended its reach. After that, the Philosophers split.
I like evil white-haired guys, but I'm gonna have to pass up on this one. Look. Right now, you'd probably prefer Liquid when he was just his normal self, before he became this. Because now he's Liquid Ocelot. And we all know Ocelot was a nerd. Also, these little screenshot things here are from Metal Gear. Not Metal Gear Solid. This is MGS1, though. Brain, buddy. OG Liquid, yes. This, oh hell no. And then MGS2.
Was nothing more than a process of trial and error. Told the witches outer haven to be free from sons of the Patriots, the ultimate form of external control imposed on the Patriot soldiers. Free from Foxtown.
I agree, but he's still not evil enough for me.
Free from ID control. Our minds free from their prisons. That is the haven I've returned for.
Dante isn't evil enough either. Dante is at least cool, though.
This is it, brother. Our final moment. The battle has ended, but we are not yet free.
This is where the final battle ends.
We still have a score to
But you know what I'm looking at when I'm playing. Yeah. This party's getting crazy. One final skirmish.
show me what you've got, Snake.
Stop showing me Snake's ass. Wait. Old Snake has had 2 eyes? Yes. The solid eye that he's wearing was technology. It like provides, you know, like better optical radar, you know, and night vision and a few other toys. But, you know, obviously it got blown to bits in the microwave, so, you know. Now we're just playing Yakuza. Now we're just playing a Yakuza game. That's literally... Now we're just literally at the end of every Yakuza game. A fight to the death. Ooh. 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 Also, you see his arm, Cyber? Well, Snake's brother, that arm is Snake's brother's arm. It got cut off and placed on his arm to replace the one he lost, and now his brother's soul is taking over. Like I said, this whole series is a cavalcade of shenanigans. No. Snake say, "Give me them drugs." Ooh. Basically, this is just the equivalent of two senior citizens fighting in the nursery home. Like, what's going on now? Oh, you know, those two Snake brothers just getting into another dispute. Fine, just get everyone else out the way. So this is me and Nemesis over Uno. I guess that's one way to think about it. And look at that health bar. Going back in time. Think this is a motherfucking game? And now we fight. And so it begins. See? You got the MGS1 music. Bag it up. The family that does drugs together stays together. I don't think that's how that works. Yep, he's also got the same fighting style as the first game too. Just Sparta kick his ass off the edge. Unfortunately, that does not work here. I've already learned this lesson. Ooh. And now for round two. Now we got MGS2. Ready, fight! Oh! Okay, that hurt a lot. Okay, that hurts. Ow, that's bad. That's bad. Ugh. And unfortunately, that's the battle. Damn. Damn. That's the one problem. This is a long fight. Get up, Snake! And in comparison to us, he can do a lot of damage. There's also not a block either. Which would help a little. So I got no choice but to get smacked up in the face. So yeah, this is gonna be a long fight for us. So, boy. Ghost boxing fight. Oh. Yeah, see, he won't go off the edge. Like, actually, you couldn't even knock him off the edge in the first one. If I remember, you have to do the, CQC throw to throw him off the edge. Just simply kicking him off the edge wasn't gonna work. Hook. Flow like a butterfly, sting like a geriatric bee. And now we got Snake Eater. Bum, ba-da, ba-da. Oh shit. Through the night. What a thrill. And I'm melting to you. Got a fear in my heart that you're so supreme. Da-na, da-na. And the song I tried to sing, there be top 10 songs in gaming. It really is. And here we are. The song where it ends.
It's not over yet.
Yeah! So you tell me this battle is just watching two old guys getting beat the fuck out of it. Well, most of the people on the other the battleship that we're on is the enemy battleship. Everyone else is on the other one. Trying to, you know, help people get fixed up, cause this is Yu Yu Hakusho. It really is a Yu Yu Hakusho. Like, you don't need any key blasts, and you just got people beating people the fuck up. Or this is just a slow Mortal Kombat fight. Finish him. Yeah! My bet's on the old guy. Which old guy?
This is only the beginning, Snake. America will descend into chaos. It'll be the Wild West all over again. No law, no order. Fire is spread across the world. The people will fight. And through battle, they will know the fullness of life. At last, our Father's will is out of heaven, is complete. Somewhere out there, I know he's laughing.
Whichever one's still standing.
Created by man. Unless the light is put out, the shadows cannot be erased. So long as there is light, erasing shadows will do no good. I am Liquid's doppelganger, and you are his. Just like your father. You're pretty good.
See, it's this moment we learn that he was never Liquid in the first place. He was always Revolver Ocelot. It was all a trick. Back up in Metal Gear. Hey, and we just beat the last boss. We just prevailed.
Sunny's program destroyed JD's brain, but left the brainstem intact. She analyzed Naomi's black box and separated the Patriot's control system from the vital lifelines of society. Water, air, electricity.
Snake, you won me 100K and some popcorn. Thanks. Nice.
It was her way of avenging her mother. Or maybe she wanted to shape the future in her own ideal image.
I just saw Freakier Friday and it's super cute. Oh, that's good.
It was just one big defragmentation.
I was curious to see how that movie was gonna be. Because I was like, well, it's based on a movie I remember seeing, like, ages ago. I'm like, I'm not sure how it's gonna be in today's market.
And still, our civilization, a civilization that has thrived on war since the dawn of time, lives on. I wonder if we did the right thing. Naomi. What did we lose? What did we save?
So this cutscene's like 90 minutes. Yup, it sure is. It sure is. And now just sit through another long cutscene. Funny enough, Ouija did go to work in the time it took for one cutscene to go by the other day. Epilogue. Naked Sin. And we were just sitting there like, that's crazy. And now we're here just in time for Meryl's wedding.
Congratulations.
I did. I got all the way to the office. My house was 25 miles away. It was really great to listen to Snake get zapped 13 times. She's got an incredible set of lats. Now I know why I didn't see half of this game when Josh played it. I went to sleep through half. You really... Yeah, pretty much. Is she really going to shoot him on her wedding day?
You're not
Like, if you didn't know, the reason she was mad is because he married, someone else after, I guess, leaving her mom. And someone else being someone probably around the same age as she is. And you're just like, huh? How to start a wedding. Gunpowder in the morning. Hold on, there's a quote Raynella said about an hour ago. Let me see if I can find it. Where is it? Where is it? Something... Where is it? How far back is it, though? Because that could have been back at the Mantis fight. Which is a long scroll back. Which I may not be able to find. And there's her husband-to-be. Oh, here it is. Well, I guess this is gonna have to do. He was geriatric something.
Dearly beloved, we've gathered here today to join these two in holy matrimony. Let us give thanks for the life they will soon share, and pray they have love everlasting.
I was like, hey, Half-Baked Jesse, I probably didn't say hello to you. I'm sorry. You kissed the bride, jackass! I say a lot of things. Ah! Well,
Just in time. And I brought gifts. A shower of flowers, compliments of Drebin.
okay, that's pretty. Alright.
A little something extra.
Oh, that one. Oops. Oop. I scrolled too far. Great. And just like that, we have 700 quotes. 700 now.
Where's Snake?
Ah, you know Snake. He had things to do.
That guy always keeps you waiting.
Sunny, come on.
I got involved still.
Thank you.
You think on their anniversary he'll still be in the shitter? Who knows? Who knows? I came back with my snack to that. To both. Meanwhile, there's Raiden. And look at him. He's not all cyborg ninja look. And look at that. It's his girlfriend and his son. Or ex-girlfriend, you know. Do you think Blueberries fixed him? Maybe. He has arms? Yeah! And as you can see just next to him, it's his son, Virgil. Not really, but you know. No, that's that Virgil hairstyle right there.
Don't shut me out. I need you to listen to me.
Lieutenant Dad, you got your arms, man.
Look at the boy.
It's your son, jackass. Danky. How much hair did your mom put in your hair? Look, Raydell, he's a Saiyan in training, okay?
He's yours.
I don't have any kids.
He's your son.
You said miscarriage.
I lied. I had a healthy baby boy. Roy pretended to be my husband. To protect me. And our son.
Don't be like Goku, kid.
Until you completed your mission. To shield us from Patriot eyes. He didn't even tell Meryl. He sacrificed everything. Even his family. To protect us.
I don't believe it.
I'm sorry, Jack. I wanted to tell you.
So he's really...
John, aren't you going to say hello?
John.
my son.
Yep.
Little John.
Okay! He's Little John.
Scared of me, huh? I don't blame you. It's okay.
I'm not scared.
I think you're cool. Kinda like a comic book superhero.
How long have you been carrying that? You should have seen it before. Those eyes are really shiny. Where'd sword come from? That's what I'm saying.
I'm done running.
This also makes it crazier once you've seen Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance, because it's like, what? But then you realize it's supposed to be set before this, so, you know, what are you gonna do? His prison wall. Too far. Rosebud. It was his sled. There, I saved you too long boring out. But now he's gonna have to get an actual job. Dad, I'm gonna fight demons with someone named Dante. Who's Dante? Ah, some neighborhood kid down the street. Oddly enough, he looks just like you. Strange. What do you think his actual job would be? Postman? I mean, there's no way he's getting a 9. He's not getting an office job. There's no way. The milkman. Like, could you even imagine him in an office setting? Data entry. AOL dial-up? We're past AOL. Or dial-up, for that matter. Or, I guess one would hope so. AOL is literally going away next year. And then there's just one last loose end to tie up. You know, Snake is still carrying a very deadly disease, so there's only one way to stop it from spreading to everybody. He's at the grave of the boss. Wear 2 masks. Oh no. 2 masks ain't gonna solve this. Well, it's not gonna solve where his disease is at this point.
War has changed. Our time has ended. Our war is over.
Snake, we need to talk about your hairstyle choices.
There's one more thing I must do.
There's one thing left to do. Naomi already told him what it was. His life has to end.
One last punishment I must endure. Erase
DDR.
Wipe this meme from the face of the earth.
Wipe this meme from the face of the earth? It's still not a sentence I would expect Snake to say. Does he even know what a meme is? It's time to end it all. All it's gonna take is one shot. Oh, through the mouth too. Damn. Jesus. You could, sir. I mean, technically, yes, you could. But if they did want him to die this way, they weren't gonna let him live through. That'd be pretty tough to do that, though. Like, unfortunately, he survived and the virus spread anyway. It was tragic.
Nano machines break down alcohol before it has a chance to get you drunk.
Ah.
That explains it. No need to hold back anymore, huh?
The cops came and checked out the body. They got infected.
A lot of folks lost their entire sense of being the moment SOP went offline.
You mean SOPS? I heard some people are going through withdrawals. SOP syndrome.
SOP kept more than just alcohol under control. These poor slobs are virtually naked now.
What I hear, 10% are showing symptoms. I guess getting rid of the is to solve all our problems overnight.
Nope.
You probably already suspected this, but I'm not actually an employee of AT Security.
Well, no duh.
The Patriots page is being gunballed.
Patriots?
My earliest memories are of the LRA. They kidnapped me, forced me to fight. Yeah, you're staring at a former child soldier. My parents, brothers and sisters, all killed in the war. Guess that makes me what you call a war. After that, the Patriots picked me up and brought me into the family business. I was Drebin, number 893. There's a whole lot of pawns like me all over the world. How do you suppose I laundered guns like I did? Because they let me. In fact, I was under strict orders to back you guys from the start.
You what?
Hey, man. Don't take it personal.
So this is how Wesker got his idea for the virus.
They probably never realized it themselves, but... Rat Patrol, Team 01.
Alright. Oh. Yeah, I guess that makes more sense.
Played like a violin.
Why?
Obviously, Liquid's plot was a threat to the Patriots. So they planned to have guys to kill him.
Didn't turn out quite how they planned.
Yeah, well, I don't think they expected you to crash their system and wipe them out.
Funny how plans go wrong.
Are you kidding? I got the Drevins. All the Drevins in the world are in on it. From now on, we're in business for ourselves. We are pawns no more. The White House might have lost its taste for unilateralism, starting to rebuild. out there that went bankrupt from their PMC habits, and they owe a shitload of money. Now, only question is...
3 hours later.
I'm sure these new governments will try and keep it under control with PMC corporate reform laws, but it ain't gonna be good enough. They all suck up to their eyeballs in the war economy. Might not be a new world order. The old order under the war economy is gone for good. I'm guessing the UN is gonna be more important than ever. What with multilateralism, you know. A certain president said it best back during the Cold War. For in the development of this organization rests the only true alternative to war. Then again, UN itself's just an old 20th century relic. If you think about it, you look at it, it ain't that different from the Patriots.
That's right. The nanomachines used to keep you sober.
Was that monkey smoking a cigarette? Yes! Yes, it was. He's got a smoking problem.
Can I give him the mark, Bree? He's kinda a new friend. He lives near here. We can't understand each other's language, but we're having fun. He's my very first outside friend.
Really? That's great. Sonny, it's okay if you want to live outside now. It's your life. There are other havens out there.
The sun looks so pretty.
Sonny,
I like it outside.
It's bright outside. There's light out here. The beautiful sun.
Uncle Hal, when is Snake coming back?
Snake.
No one knows, kid. No one knows.
Is sick. So you went on a trip to help him get better.
I'm not going with him.
I hiss at your son.
No. He needs to be alone.
I wonder if I'll ever see him again.
Snake had a hard life. He needs some time to rest.
Are you crying, Uncle Hal?
I'm not crying.
He said he's never gonna cry again. You big old baby. Meanwhile, from this tear-jerking moment back to Snake thinking of ending it all, we get credits. Oh my god. The worst part is, there's still one more cutscene after this! You need to be high for this game. You really do. You're kidding, right? No, no, no. I'm serious. There's one more cutscene after this. You gotta remember, this was originally supposed to be like the end of the time. This is like the end of the timeline for Metal Gear Solid. So, you know they had to wrap it up with a bang. And the worst part is I can't skip these credits either. But as you can see, it said Big Boss for a reason. So, why do you think that is? And here we are.
That's right. Good. No need for you to go just yet. It's been a long time.
Look who it is. Dear old dad himself. Big Boss. Now, how is he here when his body got burned alive? This is what this cutscene's for. Wait, so when you... this is who Snake is cloned... Yes, this is who Snake is cloned after. Big Boss. One of the greatest soldiers to exist. And then they cloned him with... Ooh. Thank Big Boss for that. Right now, well. Nope.
That was the body of a clone.
Yep.
Solidus.
The body he burned was Solidus Snake. They did the old switcheroo.
He was a perfect clone. Zero and the proxy AIs that came after him were convinced that Solidus was me. I was implanted with nanomachines, kept in a state of eternal sleep by JD and the proxy AI. They had me sealed away completely, not only my physical body, but my will. The technology was similar to what they used to restrain the B&B members you encountered. For me to wake again, the system had to be destroyed, one way or another. Ocelot and Reaper wanted two things: to bring
Right.
back to life, and to end the Patriots.
Mm-hmm.
That meant destroying the AI and killing the man, JD and Zero. Right before you uploaded the virus into GW, the way to JD was opened, but only through the physical manifestation of GW. That's when we finally learned the location of this man, Zero. For me, and for them, for Naomi, nothing was more important. And it was for that they put their grand scheme into motion.
Yep. This whole plan was to get him back.
And reconstructed it by replacing the missing parts with pieces from Liquid and Solidus. And Ocelot,
Yep.
in order to fool the system, used nanomachines and psychotherapy to transplant Liquid's personality onto his own. He used hypnotic suggestion, turn himself into Liquid's mental doppelganger.
That's what he meant when we killed him on the battleship. He was never actually Liquid. He just made himself and everyone believe he was Liquid. It was all a plot to take down the Patriots and get Boss's body back from the JD AI.
Under certain conditions, someone can be made to play a specific role. Act like someone else. Cats.
In other words, a whole lot of convoluted nonsense.
All started with him. Zero.
And there he is, Zero. One of the few that started this whole mess in the first damn place.
Zero ruled. By the end, his Patriots were being run by a network without shape or form. What do you mean without shape or form? Proxies were only one small part of the vast cycle that Zero created. Corporations, for-profits, and research institutions that comprised the military-industrial complex. Part of it, too. They operated on budgets automatically allotted them by the proxies. Accounts maintained by the Patriots. The network covered everything from weapons R&D and investment to production and marketing. It encompassed the people, the companies, even the laws that protect them. Politics and economics became nothing more than iterations of the same oppressively uniform system. I don't think anyone realized that it was all a setup, a mere set of norms. The Patriots were those norms, a neural network reduced to its simplest form. That's what they really represented. Uniformity without individual will, without change. But then one day, those norms
So let me get this straight. You beat the game, and you need an entire movie's worth of cutscenes to understand what happened.
life form. The system found a new way to propagate it.
It's not even just what happened in this game, Shishim. It's explaining what's happened from like
Towards the Patriots.
3 to now. Because the timeline, if I remember, it's MGS 3, then 5, then 1, then 2, then 4. But yes, all this is explaining how all of this led to here.
Safe battlefield. Provided
Trust me, it's just as ridiculous as it sounds. It's exactly as ridiculous as it sounds. Because
it was then that the norms, manifested as AIs, the inheritors of Zero's will, began to reproduce and take on a life of their own.
Oh, I guess that makes it a little better, maybe.
His successors failed to carry on his will. Eventually, JD became very age itself, propagating its will as it pleased. And this age chose to act with economics instead of nation-states. Powered by the industrial and digital revolutions that came before it, this age gave birth to a twisted economic revolution, a battlefield revolution.
Oh, the order isn't confusing at all. I'm a Capcom fan.
In this new world, there were no ideologies, no principles, no ideals, not even the thing she treasured most, loyalty. There was only the war economy. It was a constant error, one Zero couldn't possibly have foreseen.
Big Boss, honey, sweetie, shut up kindly.
With the American system in a state of collapse, Patriot society has reverted to a blank slate. This man was the source of it all.
Yep, it all started with Zero.
He doesn't even realize it. He's completely unaware of the he led the world.
I mean, so this is also true, Shishima. Wait, I thought 5 came before, well, after 2. Yeah, 5 comes after 2.
To face with him again. The hatred is gone. Life
Oh.
has a deep sense of longing and pity. Did Zero really hate me? Or did he fear me?
The official timeline is 31245. Oh wait, you are. And now Zero is dying. His life will end here.
The original members.
Paramedic, Eve, Sigint, Zero, Ocelot.
They've all passed on.
Yep. He's the only one that remains.
Everything has its beginning, but it doesn't start at 1. It starts long before that, in chaos. The world is born from zero. The moment zero becomes 1 is the moment the world springs to life. 1 becomes 2. 2 becomes 10.
I mean, I'd love to see a Devil May Cry 6 get announced. I'd be down for that. And then we'll see how more badass Nero is. Or it's just Dante and Nero in hell. Either way.
Zero remains. 1 will eventually grow to 100 again.
So this old bastard needs to die. His life must end.
Our goal was to erase Zero. Even the mighty Patriots began with a single man. That one man's desires grew huge.
If we get to DMC, it's going to be after we get Okami. Yeah.
Began to manipulate the economy. We realized too late that we had created a beast. We had helped turn Zero into 100.
Boss, I know this is all important stuff, but can we wrap this up sometime? Today.
For that reason, I'm taking it upon myself to send Zero back to nothing.
Yep. He's turning off his oxygen, killing the old bastard. What? Oh, you're just watching an old man suffocate to death. Goodbye, Zero. I fell asleep. Look, T-Fark, it would require another hour of cutscenes for you to catch up to what happened, so don't worry about it. I wouldn't worry about it at all.
You're going back to Zero as well. You erased me 2 times before. Today, you want the 3rd. The fox die. Zero planted in you. It's already begun eating away at my body.
So he's dying from Fox Die as well.
Truth is, the fox die in you is what killed Eva. Ocelot. What are you talking about? Hear me. She told me everything. What's wrong? They did it again. Oh, they used you to kill me.
Yep.
Patriots. No, they're proxies. In order to bury us. They did it again. In the end, they're no more than a program. All they can do is repeat the same
So, yeah.
over and over again.
He's dying from Fox Die.
Do me a favor. Take me over to her.
I missed. I blame my sick brain right now. Hopefully you feel better soon, Tsushima.
There's one more thing Naomi wanted me to tell you. About the old fox die in your body. The one that mutated. The new fox die inside you continues to multiply. At the same time, it is preventing the old mutated fox die from reproducing. The new fox die is uprooting the old. Naomi confirmed it in her follow-up. The mutants are receding.
Basically, it means the old Fox Die that would go on a killing spree inside his body is going to be gone soon.
Strain won't cause an epidemic. It will only live as long as you do. But even then, the process will just repeat itself. One day, the new fox die too will start to mutate and become a new threat. That is, if you manage to live that long.
The MGS4, the movie that never ends. Really? That's it. It's what it is. That's literally what this is.
Am I going to die? Everyone dies. Stop it.
Okay. So, if there is a Metal Gear Solid 6, I wonder where they would go from here. Damn it.
Don't waste the life you have left fighting.
Excuse me.
I never thought of you as a son.
Just all the kids.
I've always respected you as a soldier and as a man. If you'd been in my place back then, we wouldn't have made the same mistakes that
And maybe they'll fill in the gap if 6 ever happens. Yeah, who knows, real me? Isn't Old Snake only in his 40s or something? I thought cloning processing. Correct. He is technically in his 40s, but like I said, the cloning process aged him up faster because it was designed to. You know, he was designed to be a great soldier, not be able to reproduce, and to die off. So, you know, that way if he got captured and other people tried to clone him, that wouldn't really work. So.
it's about doing our best to leave the world the way it is.
The 6th game will come out when the last Game of Thrones book comes out. Although, I guess when I think about it, like when I think about it, even if this game got another game in its mythos that isn't just like a remake, the original creator, or at least lead creator, isn't even a part of the series anymore. So who knows what that game would even be like. He had to give one final salute. You think Kojima would be a producer for the new MGS, or would he tell? He'd probably just tell Konami to eat shit. Cause I'm like, he's knee deep in his new franchise, Death Stranding now. So.
Once the source of evil returns to zero, a new one, a new future will be born. That new world is yours to live in. Not
Kojima's already said he doesn't plan on being the director for any future Death Stranding. Oh, really? Oh.
Zero and I, liquid and solidus,
Take care, Raynella.
fought a long, bloody war for our liberty.
Well, he is in his 60s, and with Finn's coming, I wonder how many games he'll make. True. Sounds like he has bubble guts.
No matter how hard we tried, the only liberty we found was on the inside. Trapped within those limits.
Bet he want to direct a movie or two before he gets old.
Boss and I may have chosen
Fair.
different paths, but in the end, we were both trapped inside the same cage. its toy. You are no longer a prisoner of fate.
I heard Kojima has an entire flash drive of ideas he's going to pass on to Kojima Studios. How much do you want to bet it's just his brain uploaded as an AI to that? Oh my god! As crazy as that sounds, Tsushima, the world that we live in, it could be. Mm. Problem is, I can see Kojima doing it. And coming on to the stage is the AI of Mr. Hideo Kojima. It's just a fucking hologram that shows up. And just like that, the boss... One last smoke before the end.
This is good, isn't it?
Yeah. Like, you remember when Ouija was like, this cutscene is 90 minutes? He wasn't joking. He was dead serious. he was being as serious as our attack, like... And now the actual credits. Fucking hell. But that was a whole ass movie itself, but there isn't any real. Yeah, that was... Yeah, the last cutscene alone is an hour. Like, looking up on YouTube, the last cutscene alone is an hour. There is no post-credits. That was it. Everything now is just credits. Or, thank God. I mean, there'll probably be like a last-minute text scroll, but this is pretty much it. But yeah, we did it. I've seen blueberries through my house's front door. Oh no. But I hope that you guys enjoyed this playthrough. You know, that wasn't just cutscene. Man. Yeah, but what about the post? Jesus Christ. The parts you got to play were great. But yeah, you know, that's Metal Gear for you. It is the dumb redneck 2 houses down from me and his lifted loud ass truck. Oh. I see. No. I know that out of the main entries, there's still MGS5, but I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't really have any desire to go back to playing that again. I really don't. Like, I played it once and I did not really have a great time playing it, so I'm just like, I don't want to go back through it again. I was like, one time for that game was more than enough. Why's that on? Basically, man, I'm just saying, I'm just like, I didn't like MGS5, so I'm just like, I don't really like, feel like playing it just like at all. It's like, oh, you just didn't straight up didn't like it. Yep, pretty much. It's like, nah. So Death Stranding. I'm not going to that either. But we, at the very least, have Hayden on Hideo, huh? Nah. We do at least have Metal Gear Solid Delta to look forward to. And that's in about less than 2 weeks. So we'll be experiencing a new version of Snake Eater. And I would hope to the odds that they did that game justice, because man, if they didn't, ooh boy. Honestly, Iceman, I remember seeing Second Respawn play it, and from watching them play it, I was just like, I just don't have any desire to play this at all. It's just like, I looked at it and I was just like, nah, I don't need to play this. Like, if people like it, that's fine and all, but it's just like, this just doesn't seem like something I'd enjoy. So I was just like, I'm good.
But I mean that's just how it is sometimes, you know. Like I'm just trying to catch up. Yeah, it's fine. Like we were talking about earlier. When Neo 3 comes out, Detective is gonna play the absolute dog shit out of that game. And me, I'm just looking at it like, I honestly have no energy for this. Like, not at all. I was just looking at it like, alright. Like, it exists, sure. Have a good night. Good night, Cyber. Thanks for sticking around for the end of 4. We can always schedule Halo for another day, so you have a nice night, friendo. Hey, good. Like, no worries. Like I said, like, no worries. It's all good. And that's it. Metal Gear Solid 4, Guns of the Patriots.
Snake, wait up! I forgot these.
No thanks. I'm quitting.
Snake!
These things will kill you.
Where will you go? Our fight is finished. There's nothing left for us to do.
No. There's one thing I still have to do. I have to see the stage off. See what the future brings.
Sounds good to me. I'll go with you.
Otacon, I'm gonna be dead soon. You don't have to come.
You said it yourself, Snake. There's nothing inside you can pass on to the next generation. No genes, no memes.
Snake doesn't have any memes to pass on.
I know. A blue rose. There won't be any happy Beauty and the Beast ending for me. What little time I have left will be spent living as a beast. A shadow of the inside of the old age.
Exactly. That's why you need me. As a witness.
He will pass on Dick Butt.
Yeah. Someone on the outside to bear witness to your final days. Someone to pass on your story. Not that I'm...
He said there wasn't a cutscene, but we do get this shit. Yeah.
But I'll remember
Unfortunately, that's just how these games end. Each of them ends with some, like, last-minute, like, little chit-chat. Not between usually them, but just somebody.
You wouldn't let me suffer Sonny's eggs alone, would you?
And that's that. Boom, boom, doom, doom. And just a reminder, eggs. Just delicious eggs.
Sort of like the sun.
By the end of it all, they learned how to make eggs. So, let's see here. We only died 6 times during this playthrough. That's a stark improvement from the last time, by far. That playthrough took 15 hours, we died 6 times, we alerted 62 times, we killed 221 people, 50 recovery items used, 35 weapons procured, flashbacks watched 165, and special items used, none. And I think 3 of the were from the... Yeah! 3 of those were literally from Screaming Mantis! Like, the fact that half the deaths we've had during this playthrough were from that one boss fight alone. That's just crazy to me. Wait, as a matter of fact, hold on. I actually have the stats from my first playthrough. I actually have the stats from my first playthrough on hand. Hang on, let me full screen this. Let me just full screen this. Boop. Like, zoom better. Yeah, these are the stats from my first playthrough of this game back in 2021. So, the first time took 16 hours. We died 17 times. We had 70 alerts. We killed more people in the first playthrough. And we used 6 more recovery items. But, for the most part, the stats aren't that much different. The real major difference is we got a different rank this time. Last time, we got the frog rank, and this time, we got the eagle. So, we shaved off a good hour and 40-something minutes from the first playthrough, which I'm not surprised because in the first playthrough, we died, like this time around, we got on board, Outer Haven, we were able to get past the geckos because we still had the railgun ammo left, and we just kind of blitzed through them and just got back in, got inside. The first playthrough, I got my ass whooped by those things for a good hour or so, so we shaved off a good chunk of time. So, yeah, we did. That's not a bad improvement. Not a bad improvement overall from this playthrough compared to the last one. So, honestly, the fights that probably tripped me up the most were Vamp and Screaming Mantis. The same 2 fights that tripped me up the last time. But, these are the, titles. You know, Eagle, Scorpion, Pig, Frog. Let's see, Scorpion. Awarded to expert soldiers who neutralize a small number of enemies, rarely being spotted. Awarded for soldiers who frequently roll forwards. Awarded for ravenous soldiers with a hunger for health items. Yeah. Awarded to experienced weapon handlers who rack up their headshot counts. I did get a lot of headshots this time. Race gun. You've gained a new item. Game completion bonus. Ooh, okay. A new suit. Combat vest.
Command vest. So many colored vests. Ooh. The items you obtain will be available after you meet up with the Mark II during your next playthrough. And this save will be it. The last save. And that's it. Metal Gear Solid 4 is done. What a time. Well, ladies and gents, that's gonna be it for us. That's gonna be it for us tonight. Honestly, thinking about it, like, all jokes aside, I think we, like, total game, like, this stream was, what, 4 hours? 4 hours and 20 minutes, almost. I think we spent probably 3 of those hours in cutscenes, and, like, 1 good hour of gameplay came out of that. That's absurd. But you know what? Our mission has been completed. So, I hope that you all enjoyed our adventure with MGS4. I'm not sure what we're going to play next week, though. We'll figure something out. Thank you for all those who came by. Raynella, I know you went to sleep, but I appreciate the raid. We got another raid that came in. Where was it? Zappa Waits. Thank you for the raid as well. This playthrough will be up on the YouTube, so you can check it out there if you wish. Otherwise, I'll probably see you guys. If I don't decide to play like Peak tomorrow or something, I probably won't see you guys again until Monday. Which, I'm not sure what we're going to do yet. We'll figure that out. Also, you know, I said if the bar is killed, we will do we'll continue our Sonic shenanigans with Sonic Adventure 1 with crowd control, but again, that's if the bar is killed. Otherwise, let's throw out a raid to somebody. Yeah, I've got just the person for you. Alright, I'm gonna throw out this raid and I'm getting out of here for the night. I'm sending y'all over to Trisha. Lovely friendo there. They are playing Yoshi's Story. Everybody loves Yoshi, so you know, I hope that you all have a lovely time over there. Otherwise, check out all our lovely friends when they usually stream, or check out their YouTube or TikToks and all that jazz. And until next time, I've been Ace, and this has been Metal Gear Solid 4, Guns of the Patriots. I'll see you later. Have a great weekend. Bye.